Okay, we're kind of close to the whole thing. So we have Martinez versus Magee. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Rogan already yapping that all fights have been excellent and shit. I feel like other than the Onama Romero fight, it has been like super like. Okay. Pretty curious for the first time in forever. I didn't see the ceremonial weigh-ins. So I'm very curious because I do not think that Marcus Magee is the same height as Jonathan Martinez, right? No way. He looks so stocky, man. Oh, man, I miss the Bruce Buffer suit, man. Okay, round one in this bit. Is Martinez fighting with the purple? Yeah, please can I'm going from here onwards. I'm going to do all the fights. I'm not gonna stop. Did they actually cut his nails? That's insane. I wonder if they left the nails inside the octagon and they're gonna step on them. Martinez pressuring here. Okay, Magee looking to kick with him. That's good for him, right? We'll see. Oh, Martinez opening up orthodox. That's interesting, man. That's very interesting. Wonder why. What's the deal with Martinez opening up orthodox here? Well, Magee's fucking huge. I was so sure that he was shorter. I mean, I still don't think he's 5'8", but I thought he was like 5'5", man. Dude is big. Okay, Martinez is landing some counter kicks here, but yeah, Magee's so aggressive. I don't. I'm not understanding the orthodox, man. Yeah, Martinez. To me, it looks like Martinez is going to lose this. Like I'm already regretting my pick here. Okay, he's Salpa now. Both guys are Salpos. Martinez is not doing shit, man. He's not doing shit. He's getting leg kicked, man. This is insane. What is even the game plan here? What the fuck? I mean, I like Magee, but I wanted this to be like a competitive fight, and I don't understand, man. Yeah, you're right, man. Aldo, it seems like Aldo did a number on this guy. I think he's like right in the middle. He's like 32, I think. I'm not sure. Mickey Rourke and the wrestler. Bro, Martinez is not throwing anything. He looks so shot. Bro, this is so bad. Magee should just kick his ass at this stage, right? He's not doing anything. This is insane. This was supposed to be the good fight. One leg kick. Magee's not landing almost anything either. Like, okay, leg kicks started going with the leg kicks a little bit. Okay, the jab. Martinez could begin to cook here. But he needs counters, man. He cannot back up every time that Magee shows anything. The output, what the fuck is this output, man? He has landed like 3 leg kicks, very hard ones. Oh, nice jab by Magee. Martinez really looks bad here, man. I'm not sure what's the deal. Yeah, he's not doing anything. It's insane. It's like, what is even the deal here? I don't care if a fighter loses, right? But it looks like he's not even trying that hard. He doesn't have Guti in his corner? Is this like a change of camps for Martinez? I thought he was going to have like Montoya and Chris Gutierrez, like he always does. Man, I cannot blame DC and Rogan talking that much about Magee's back because he's fucking jacked, dude. No idea what Martinez is doing, but What is he doing? I wanted to see cool stuff in this fight. Like, yeah, like Magee's looking like okay, but he's okay. That leg kick was nice. It is funny because damage-wise, this fight is super close. Like I feel like Martinez leg kicks have been like more damaging than pretty much everything that Magee has done, like individually. But Magee has so much volume here, right? Okay, Martinez is trying to stand his ground a little bit more here. But still, I don't understand what is he doing. This output is appalling, man. He should try to go to the body because Martinez is like going hard with the high guard here. I agree, like body kick, or he could go like right hook to the body too. Oh, he checked him with the hook there. Oh. It feels like if Martinez starts just throwing, this is like way closer. Like Magee's not landing counters of the whiffing of Martinez. Like he just needs to throw, man. Go with the leg kick, man. The leg kick is right there. Okay. Hey, Ghost. Happy to have you, man. Here wondering why Martinez is not throwing anything at all. Oh, nice front kick. It doesn't look like Martinez is outmatched here. It just looks like he's not throwing shit. That's the big problem, man. Yeah, I don't get it. Like he's taking every shot fine. He's defending most of it fine. Like Magee's landing like 80% of his shots on the forearms. Like the leg kick is right there when he has him against the cage, man. Oh. Where is the leg kick, man? Oh! Elbow over the top. That was nice. Okay. Okay, I see you, Martinez. Go at it. Please. Please go at it. This is crazy because the volume looks insane, but I feel like damage-wise. Oh! Another elbow. Not gonna lie, I feel like Martinez could win this round. Like he needs like a few hard connections here at the end. Oh! Oh! I'm not. I'm giving that round to Martinez. Like Magee's just landing on the. That was a Martinez round. Like, he had the elbow, he had the leg kicks. Nothing that Magee landed looked like it hurt Martinez, while on the other hand, he was like clearly limping at the end of the round. That to me is a Martinez round, man. Thank you, Ghost, for sharing the link. Yeah, that leg is compromised. Like, he just needs to go at it, man. And the movement for Magee. Magee's limping so bad, man. Like, just take over with the fucking leg kicks, bro. Why is he so picky about the leg kicks? I don't understand. Like, he's not getting counter of the leg kicks. It's maybe okay. Okay. Left hand over the shoulder there. This is good, I think, because Magee is not doing a lot of damage, and he's already a bit tired, so if he opens up and doesn't land a lot... Oh, nice jab, man. MMA Lab, the MMA Lab fighters always look like they are going to... Oh, bro, yes! Yes, let's go! Let's go, man! Let's go, Jonathan, please! Please fuck him up, man! Beat him up! Go at it! Don't let him recover, man! You gotta go! He's not going at it! This is insane, man! Just kick the other leg, man! No takedown, man! Oh, what the fuck is Martinez doing, man? Oh, God! What is he doing? I feel like I'm going to end up scoring this one for Martinez, but this is such a bad performance where you have such a big advantage. Yeah, he's going to get robbed so bad. What is Martinez doing, man? Bro, what the fuck? Go. Oh. Just kick him again. If he goes south, I'll kick the body, man. You're a brutal kicker. Please, go at it, man. Yes, kick the fucking legs. Kick the other leg, dude. Just go at it. He's fucking compromised, dude. What are you doing? Okay, that leg kick off the collar tie, that was a nice idea, but he's just not doing enough, man. What is Martinez doing, man? What is now? He's not doing anything, man. He's not going to win. Just go at it, man. Just go at it, dude. The fuck are you doing, man? Why is he not going? Oh! That's a 10-8 round, man. I don't care that he fucked up. This was such a bad fight from both guys. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I still think Martinez won, but okay, I'm done. Like, yeah, they're 100% scoring this one for Magee, man. And bro, what the fuck was that? Why did Martinez change camps? Split? Oh no, it's Magee. That was fucking bad, man. What a fucking bad performance, man. That was embarrassing, dude. This guy did not look good, man. Magee was looking fine early because I thought he was going to build on his success. And then he tried like super hard to lose against a guy that was not doing shit, man. That this fight was so disappointing. I was expecting so much out of this fight. And I'm not even like fanboying over Martinez here. Like, I thought he looked pretty bad. I thought Magee was also very disappointing here. Oh man, dude. Oh my god, dude. He just learned from Aldo to not throw anymore at all. That's what he learned. Of course you have fucking Trump, man. Fucking Trump, Elon Musk, and Kid Rock. Fuck off. That's fucking disgusting, man. Like, oh, bro, like fucking Elon Musk, man, and Kid Rock with Trump and Dana White. That's like nightmare blunt rotation. That's fucking disgusting, man. This is so embarrassing, man. Elon Musk fucking sucks so much, bro. What the fuck is this, man? Wow, what the fuck is this, man? Rogan is so happy, man. He's so happy. And DC too, man. A fucking bootlicker that good. This is so embarrassing, dude. You know what's funny? They're not even showing Elon at all. I feel like Dana White probably doesn't like Elon. Anyway, I'm going to pause this shit from now. Um. Oh yeah, you know, Nickal is going to do tricks on that boot, man. It's RFK, dude. He's also there. Oh, brother. Oh my god, man. This is some insane shit. This is some insane shit, brother. I don't know. I just paused. I couldn't handle it anymore. Like, it was too cringe. It was way too cringe. By the way, guys, doing my best YouTuber impression here. But if you guys can hit that like button, I think that would help me a little bit. So if you can, I would appreciate it. Is Trump talking right now? I just paused the stream. Is Trump talking right now? Oh no, they showing a package. We really showing a package that includes JT Vance on a UFC event. That's what we're doing. Is that is that really RFK to the left of Trump? Because he looks like shit, brother, and people are always like, "Oh, we're finally having a healthy guy for health and shit." He looks like trash, brother. He looks so bad with a fucking fake tan. I mean, he's just following on Trump's footsteps, right? usually use the phrase brainworms to insult a guy, but then here comes the guy with actual brainworms, and he's now in charge. That's insane, man. Can the fights like begin already? I swear the UFC has been unbearable for the last like 3 years. I don't watch any promo in between fights because they are so bland and bad. But at least this shit with Trump, is like cringe, so it's kind of funny. But Donald Trump, see you at the top. This night sucks. So Michael Chandler, Michael Chandler is going to win, man. Hey boys, what's up? Man, I feel like the promos have been consistently. I mean, the fight promos. Let's put the Trump stuff aside, which I guess like most UFC watchers. I mean, no most, but a considerably amount of UFC fighters probably like Trump. So I won't speak about that. I personally think it's horrendous, but the fight promos are so bad. They are never interesting. They always have the same stupid talking points. Oh, tonight I'm going to put on my best performance, and it's so fucking bland. The production, the photography, everything is so bad. I just never watch it. It's just the same talking points the whole time. Like, I just don't care, man. I just don't care. I just pause. I watch the fights and I pause. I try to I try to watch like the walkouts, but other than that, I don't really care, man. I don't really care. Oh man. So what's the opener? Is it? Oh, it's Hoofy. I'm going to change the picture there. Okay, it's Hoofy. Hoofy versus John Top should be fun. Should be fun, but if if that fight begins one day, I would be very grateful about that. I doubt it's going to ever begin. What's the name of the guy that does the narration for the beginning of pay per views? Because I also think it's boring too. The guy that talks like this. Man, Ghost, you sometimes interact with like the most the weirdest guys around. Is that Ron Perlman? Really? I knew it was someone famous, but I didn't remember that it was Hellboy. I feel like Ron Perlman is really phoning it in. Like for the last like 2 years that he's been doing this like UFC interest shit. Not good, man. I mean he tries, but the text that he has to read is so bland that I don't get to give a shit, man. But man, as I was saying, Ghost, you find the weirdest dudes of all time in your replies. Paul Craig. Do you think? I think Paul Craig fought with the gay shorts when they had the gay shorts during Pride Month, so there might be something there. Are politics out of Scotland like way better than in the US? I mean, everywhere they are better than in the US. I mean, we were always team Paul Craig because because Bo Nickal is boring as shit, man. If Bo Nickal is going to win, please do something interesting. Like it would be so boring if he gets like top control passes and gets like an arm triangle. It would be so shit. Oh man, they are going to drag this for like 10 more minutes, right? No, I mean arm triangles are obviously based, but I mean it would be a boring fight if he just gets on top and puts on an arm triangle. I love the arm triangle. It's like arm triangle is like my only submission from top control. So always always have been more of a rear naked choke guy, to be honest. At least the first fight should be good, but when is that even going to begin, man? That oh man. Oh no, they still going on with the promos. Like I swear, dude, they are breaking me. They are breaking me. Oh dude. Oh dude. Are the fights like are the fights ever going to begin? That's me the whole okay. So I log onto Twitter and I see a clip of guys fighting out of wheelchairs. So that's something. Can I post the clip on chat? Okay, I can. So if you guys want to watch some guys like boxing on wheelchairs with MMA gloves, you can do that instead of like waiting for. Bro, this is taking forever, man. I cannot do anything other than complain because the fights are taking so long in between, man. And man, that Martinez fight, that was crazy. That was crazy, right? Are we beginning an MMA, a wheelchair MMA league? That's what we're doing here. That's we could probably set that one up before the next fight. They really have no interest with beginning with the fights. They're just yapping and yapping and yapping, and it's like Joe Rogan and DC yapping. So you know that's shit, right? And Anik looks at them like they're like some kind of geniuses. Okay, I'm going to unpause. That's still doing promos. They just went from John Stipe promos to to Charles Oliveira, Michael Chandler promos. This is insane, man. Like they really don't want to pass fights. They really don't care about like putting on fights. They're probably going to do another Trump promo before the first fight of the pay per view. You know it's gonna be like that. Hey Ronan, what's up? I'm here complaining that they don't put on fights anymore. They just like talk about stuff and do promos about Donald Trump. It really is. That's how you know that Michael Chandler is going to win, right? He's going to knock the fuck out of Michael Chandler. And MMA is so weird that Charles Oliveira is going to win by knockout, and then he's going to get on the mic and speak in English for the first time in his life, and he's going to say, "I want to thank President Donald Trump for being the best." You know he's going to do that, like. Man, Rogan and DC have been yapping the whole night about how good the fights have been, and the fights have not been good. Like Onama, the Onama fight, that was good. That was the only good fight of the night. Everything else has been sketchy. Has been pretty bad. Oliveira is going to cut a promo about how uh, Aldo is not a real Bolsominion. He's like the real Bolsominion. Okay, so I'm being informed that did you guys see my tweet about the all the great fighters that don't switch stances? We have a very intelligent reply here. A guy called 155 pound Charles said, to be fair, MMA has evolved, and those fighters are from yesteryear. So if you threw like GSP, right, prime GSP in the welterweight division right now, he wouldn't be shit. He wouldn't be shit. He would be losing to Colby Covington. He would be losing to Temba Gorimbo. Uh, I mean, GSP is just a bomb. Like GSP is from another era, man. You don't understand. Fighters have evolved. They are so much better now. They are so much better. What would GSP do against a guy like, I don't know, like Ian Gary? What I wish The Rock gave that house to someone else. I mean, everyone been joking about that. Gorimbo seems like a very sweet dude. He really seems like a very nice guy. He's unwatchable. He's like Colby, but worse. He's so bad. And he's so bad, but at the same time, he's like good enough to win. They're they're just now going to begin with the promos about Hoofy and John Top. That's insane, man. John Top is a crazy last name, man. I wonder if that's like, but because that doesn't sound like Aymara, that it's like the most common indigenous language from Peru. That doesn't sound Aymara at all. So I wonder if that's from another like people, from indigenous people from Peru, because John Top is a crazy last name, man. Doesn't sound like anything. Doesn't sound familiar at all to me. I live in the north of Chile, so we share a lot of culture with Peru. Man, Luque Baidars would be so based. Would be so based. Would be amazing. But we all know it's not going to happen. Let me check the rankings, because I feel like John Fish would beat the shit out of most guys. Let's see the rankings from welterweight. Okay, Michael Page would lose to John Fitch. Vicente Luque would lose to John Fitch. Carlos Prates, maybe? I think Prates might beat John Fitch. Maybe. I'm not sure. He probably would lose. Michael Morales would lose to John Fitch. Jeff Neal might beat John Fitch. The current version of Wonderboy, he loses to John Fitch. I like 100%. Buckley probably loses to John Fitch. Current version of Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns probably wins. Even might be close on the feet though. Might be close on the feet if Gilbert Burns can keep it on the feet against Fitch. Because Gilbert Burns doesn't have volume anymore, so he might get volume by John Fitch on the feet, right? Gary, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I would have to see more about his takedown defense. The current version of Colby Covington loses like straight up to John Fitch. Like he just loses. Jack Della might kill John Fitch, maybe not. Sean Brady probably beats John Fitch. So the highest ranked that I would like convincingly, I think loses straight up to John Fitch is Colby Covington. The current version of Colby Covington does not beat any good version of John Fitch at all, at all. Like he's a worse striker. I feel like he's a worse grappler overall. Obviously, Colby is like a better wrestler, but it wouldn't matter much if they fought. I feel like John Fitch just wins that fight. Yeah, Koshik beats the shit out of the current version of Colby Covington too. Maybe Prime versus Prime, it would be like 50-50 because like Koshik would need to land a big right hand to win. But like Colby really benefited from fighting like not a lot of good wrestlers. But like Prime Rick Story, I feel like it's a bad fight for Colby Covington too. Or someone like John Pierce is a bad fight for Colby Covington. Not saying that they would win like straight up, but it's like super close, super close. To be honest, I feel like a prime Tyron Woodley would beat the shit out of Colby Covington too. Oh yeah, Ellenberger kills Colby. Just like he killed Jake Shields. After his dad died or something, I don't care. I mean, it sucks, but Jake Shields is such a bad person, so... Oh, this fight's probably going to be good. So let's hope here, guys, that this fight's going to be good. Any guy that fights like with a bouncy footwork and the hands down, everyone calls them Connor. I feel like Hoofy kind of wants to be Connor, but... It looks like the fight is never going to begin, really. Really, I'm like defeated right here. We're 20 minutes in, and the red corner is not even inside the cage. I agree, Ronan. You cannot be orthodox corner, man. I'm too sick to endure this spacing. This is insane. Okay, tail of the tape finally. Man, Jotop wasn't able to make 165. That's crazy. The thing about this fight is that John Top is like has good conditioning and is very tough, but he's coming on short notice. His mechanics are pretty janky, so I feel like Hoof is going to hit him super hard. And he has a fucking Uzi tattooed on his face. Oh man. Get at it already, man. John Top with the os. His nickname is Goku? I completely forgot about that. Here in Chile, Chileans mostly hate everyone from South America, but the biggest rivalries are like Peru. Most Chileans hate Peruvians. I don't. Uh, they hate Argentinians, and we now also hate Venezuelans because we have a lot of immigration right now. And you know, people get very racist with immigration, so I don't judge people based on their nationalities, so I don't care about that shit. I think people are very dumb, but they call him the drink, man, and his father is the cop. I don't give a fuck. Okay, we're underway. Finally, we have a fight. John Top whiffles with the leg kick. John Top is a big boy, man. They are already talking about the corner shit, man. This is so annoying. For sure, man. Like, it doesn't get more South American than being like a complete Dragon Ball fanboy. There are so many fighters here in South America that are like nicknamed Goku. We say Goku, by the way. I refuse to say like anything else. Oh, almost the cross counter by John Top with a right hook on top of Hoofy's jab. Body jab. Check the leg kick. He's switching into range. That could be dangerous, right? Against a corner clone. He really wants that cross counter, but I'm not sure he's going to get it. He was close the first time. This second time, he wasn't that close. Exchanging jabs. Jab to the body by John Top. Didn't quite check that one, that leg kick. Both guys still feeling themselves out. Whoa! Hoofy threw that like shifting, like, that was a bit crazy. Oh. No, the commentary is disgusting in this fight. Because nothing has happened here yet. So why are they glazing Hoofy that bad, man? Like, this is close. Like, Hoofy's not winning here yet. Okay, nice jab. Intercepted the overhand right. Oh, left hook to the body by John Top, followed by a leg kick. That was nice. That was nice. They're saying that that the corner of John Top is saying that that he's scared. Okay. John Top landing, man. Yeah, John Top right now winning the round. With that combination, that's like the most meaningful stuff that has happened. Oh, leg kicks are starting to pile up for Hoofy. Oh, nice, the right hand. And the body kick. That land on the arms, but that still sucks because that was a hard connection, man. Okay, leg kick. He didn't evade that one. Oh, he tried to counter, that didn't land clean, that landed on the shoulder. No, Anik, shut up. That did not land. He would be hurt. Oh, he tried to dart and John Top caught him with a straight shot down the middle. And that front kick to the body is nice, man. Let's see. Oh. No, John Top went with the left hook. Oh, shit. The right hand over the top. He tried the stupidest 450 kick there. The tornado kick. It was so dumb, man. Oh, he tried the Anderson Silva elbow, but from a weird angle. I really didn't really. Oh, he's catching him on the exits, man. That was a John Top round until he got like wobbled. So you gotta give that round to Hoofy, man. You gotta give that round to Hoofy. They're really trying to calm him down. Like Hoofy might be a bit shaky if they are so concerned in a round that he won. Because they know he didn't like that round. Man, that right hand was crazy, man. Man, this is a cool fight. This is a cool fight so far. Like, it's funny because Hoofy clearly like sharper, better mechanics, better reactions. By John Top, I feel like it's being the smarter fighter using the better tactics here. So it's an interesting contrast of styles. This is way better than Martinez versus Magee, man. Right hand to the body by John Top. I feel like Hoof is open to the body, man. Especially to the right hand. Oh, that right kick to the body on the exit was nice, man. Outside leg kick. John Top is starting to mount some offense here. Nice jab by Hoofy. Oh, so sharp. And John Top responds with a hammer fist, like he. So, oh, nice, because he's changing like the levels with the jab. He's putting the pressure on him, man. Hey, Jimmy Kudo, what's up? Man, John Top is is bringing the pressure, man. He just needs to throw a little bit more. Like he's freezing him with the feints. He just needs to throw, man. Oh, he got him on the exit. Oh, what? Oh, dude. What the fuck was that? John Top is going to get up. He's going to get up. He's going to survive this. I feel like he's going to survive. Yeah. What did he drop him with? I don't want to rewind right now. Did any of you guys get caught while, what was it? I feel like Hoof is probably. Oh no, Hoofy looks a bit tired right now. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he probably had like an adrenaline dump or some kind. Like he still has power. It was John Top that connected the better shot in that last exchange when they said like a nice right hand shit. Oh, nice body kick by John Top. The jab from Hoofy is so sharp. He should use it way more. Go back to the pressure, John Top. Oh, the kicks to the body, man. And now a leg kick? Man, John Top is neat, man. Because he's like janky, but he's so tough. He's making the right decisions. Like, he crowded that left hook. He just needs to stay on his face. He's resetting too much. Oh! Over the top cross counter by Hoofy. He's hurt. Oh, nice leg kick. Go at it, John Top, please. Yeah, his fight's so good, man. Oh, elbow over the top by John Top. He should feint that level change more. Yeah, I like that. No, DC, shut your mouth, man. Yeah, reset is when an exchange is over, and guys like both like go back to their stance, and that's a reset. Jontov is bringing the fight to this guy, man. If he gives this space, he might find something on the third round, man. Like Hoofy's clearly winning, but he's throwing so hard. Oh man. Yeah, your top is neat, man. Yeah, he's not that good, but he's like a guy that that you want to support, man. that left hook was so stupid. Can you guys not hear me? My level said that I'm still alive here. Please let me know if you guys can hear me, please. Okay. Okay, that third round. This fight is hype, man. I like this fight. I like this fight a lot. Jota, I know it sucks because he's getting hit hard. Hoof is like dangerous on the counter, but he needs more volume, man. He's doing good stuff with the pressure, but he just needs to go at it when he has him against the fence. Why even go to the takedown like? Oh, he's trying to rough him up here. Nice elbow strike. Nice jab by Hoofy. Oh, nice. He shifted with 2 body shots there. He needs to let go when he has him against the fence. He needs to let go when he has him against the fence, man. I like the body shots against the fence, man. I like it. Nice knee. Nice bodies to the knee, man. He's going at it in the clinch here. Like, Hoof is trying to muscle him and he's not able to. Keep at it, John Top. Keep at it, John Top. You're taking those shots. The jab. The corner is tailing to John Top. He has no power left. This is great, man. This shit is great. And Hoof is still in this, and he's still throwing with insane power, but like John Top is roughing him up in this round. Leg kick. Leg kick again. Connected it with the jab. John Top is roughing him up. Oh, that check hook, man. Against the cross counter from Hoof is so sharp. Okay, Hoofy more urgent now. I think he took a oh nice elbow and knee to the body. Nice leg kick. Yeah. Oh, nice jab. Cross counter. Right hand to the body. Oh, the elbow over the top. Man, if he had clinched more on the first round, maybe this could be different, man. He could have got him tired. He could have got him tired earlier in the fight. Hoof is just coasting. He just wants to get to the. He knows he has 2 rounds, but oh, nice combination on the break there. Left hook to the body, man. Leg kick. Nah, that elbow did not land. Kick to the body. He's going at it, man. John Top rules, man. Hoof is also very fun, but it's so hard to not just like root for John Top in a. Oh, he hurt him. Nah, that left hook. He played possum, but that's still like that's a John Top round, man. Oh, the elbow over the top, man. Oh, that was fucking great, man. That was a great fight, man. That was a great fight. That was a lot of fun, man. I'm going to tweet about this. That cross counter. He didn't even drop him with that crazy cross counter. That's insane, man. The left hook, because he had his hand up, man. Was Hoofy bootlicking Trump? Really? That's insane, man. Man, 36 strikes to the body, man. And there was like super like short notice for John Top. You can tell like they are saying like, oh, John Top is too big, he's taking the shots. I feel like it's the opposite, man. John Top comes with a full camp here, and this could be different, man. That was a cool fight. That was a very cool fight. Now we have to endure like that was a cool fight, man. Full camp Jump Top wins that fight, man. He's talking about Jesus, of course. I understand that this is like very well intentioned, but like saying that the only way out of suicide is Jesus, it's I feel like it's a wild take. I feel it's a wild take. I feel like it's a damaging take. To be honest, I don't know if I'm going to offend someone saying this, but I feel like mental health, you need to be a little bit more sensitive. Not everyone shares your faith. It is a very like real topic. I mean, if religion helps you with dealing with your mental health problems, it gives you strength to go on with your life. All power to you, right? But like saying, "Oh, this is the only way out," it could be harmful for some people. I don't like it, to be honest. I understand that he really has his best intentions in mind when he's saying that, but yeah, he means very well. I feel like my cats destroyed something out there. I'm going to check what happened out there, and I'll be back like in 2 seconds because I think they dropped something. The cats are very big John Top fans. Hey James Kendrick. No, I didn't think much of the prelims. To be honest, I had like big expectations about big expectation about Magee versus Martinez, and it was not a good fight. So, oh, Onama versus Romero was very good. If you're going to watch one fight from the prelims, make sure to watch Onama versus Romero. That was very good. What is this music, man? Okay, so we're on to Carini Silva versus Araujo. I mean, Carini Silva is good. Is good, but Araujo is kind of boring. So if Carini Silva wins, this is probably going to be watchable. If Araujo wins, this is going to be very bad. That's my take. No, I don't think we're going to see a booty burglary in this fight. Hopefully. It is a good moment to wash dishes, I guess. It's either this one or the Bo Nickal fight. Like, who cares about Bo Nickal, man? I didn't see Stipe walking into the building, man. He looks so pissed off the whole time, man. It's it's like something in his eyes with Stipe, right? I'm not crazy, right? You guys see it? Am I crazy, or do you guys also see it? Bonica cringe. I mean, I thought he was very cringe when he said the. Do you guys see that Stipe has something in his eyes, like he's not there? It's not that he doesn't give a shit. I feel like he's not like locked in into this shit. He they probably offered him good money to lose to Jones. I'm not even sure if he really believes in himself. I don't know, man. I hate to get into that kind of like stupid like psychoanalysis of fighters, but I don't know. It doesn't give me the right vibes at all. Yeah. I feel the same. Like he just wants his paycheck and be done with this stupid bullshit. I thought Bonico was cringe when he said he couldn't understand Paul Craig, but other than that, I just think he's like insanely boring. Oh man, when is the next fight? Okay, they're already on the promos. Finally. I'm not sure if 2 minutes. I picked John Jones on the second round, but I feel like John Jones is going to beat the shit out of Stipe, man. It's just the vibes are super off. Stipe looks super bad. And like Jones is also like Jones is also like past it physically. But the thing with Jones is that Jones has a lot of tools to damage people that don't require like a lot of athleticism, and and even then, like he still has kept enough athleticism. Like unlike Stipe looks so bad in that Francis Ngannou fight and the rematch that I would be very surprised if he looks anything like he used to look in the past. Oh man. Okay. Remember when Stipe beat Ngannou the first time? He was so pissed off. That was such a weird reaction. I felt like Stipe was like super pissed off at the UFC after the first Ngannou fight. Like the UFC really wanted Francis to win that fight, and they probably stacked the deck against Stipe. So instead of being like relieved or happy that he won the fight, he was like, "These motherfuckers try to play me dirty." They couldn't get it done. But he was so mad. Like Joe Rogan was interviewing Stipe after the fight, and Stipe looks at him like super mad, and he says like, "Look at the size of that dude!" Like he's just so pissed off, man. Like he was probably kind of injured into that fight. I think the UFC always does that kind of weird shit, like they did against Sterling. Like they wait until you are like kind of fucked up, and they're like, "Okay, you cannot refuse this fight because this is a big pay per view and shit." And they just convince you to sign. Yeah, the UFC really wanted Francis to win that fight. This fight taking a while, huh? Man, I'm so sorry. I'm making my nose sound so much, but I'm like super sick right now. It would be very nice from Araujo to like get into the cage already. Oh man. Okay. Tail of the tape already. I just want this fight to have some action. Please. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, finally we have a fight going on. I guess. Okay, fight is underway. Man, Carini Silva is big, man. Araujo has never been super big for flyweight, but Carini is looks big, man. Oh, I think Araujo caught her with a headbutt there on that first clinch. Yeah, very weird that Margot Dyer is not the referee for the main event. Like, I think Jones asked himself for Herb Dean probably because it's so sketchy to have Herb Dean in a main event nowadays. Araujo moving well on the outside here. Nice footwork, to be honest. Oh, nice right hand over the top by Araujo. Araujo sticking and moving. Carini trying to kick into range. Araujo very active with the circling. Nice jab by Araujo. He's just countering the entries, man. I like it. Nice. Nice use of the footwork there to deny the entry. Araujo's looking good. I like it. Oh, nice counter there. Right hand. Oh! And the uppercut. She's bringing like the old Araujo back, man. Like when she tried to like cosplay TJ Dillashaw back in the day. She's doing that, but without like all the stupid like stance switches and fainting. But she's looking good so far. Oh, nice right hand on the. Oh, nice uppercut by Araujo. I like the uppercut because she knows Silva is dropping levels when she's trying to enter. She's trying to grab a clinch with a level change, and she's using the uppercut. Then she's framing, and then she's getting out of the way. And now she's playing the changeup with the right hand, with the overhand. This fight is fine so far. Obviously a bit underwhelming after that crazy war that we had, but Araujo here looking solid. I like it, to be honest. Oh, nice. The footwork by Araujo's looking fine, man. Oh, nice right hand. A lot of it is coming from the right hand. It's just like making her guess. Carini Silva is trying to close the distance, and Araujo is like, is it the straight? Is it the overhand? Is it the uppercut? And Silva doesn't have like good entries. She usually entries off the overhand, but she's not finding range for that overhand here. Araujo's just intercepting her. She's landing her strikes. She's moving. Oh, straight right to the body. Okay, Silva kind of glanced at her with that left hook over the top. Now she's landing the right hand with confidence, but Araujo's throwing back. Like she's not scared. She has fought like big hitters in the division before. She's using the feints well to gain time and space. This is pretty decent outfighting here. Oh, that ugly right hand by. Okay, Silva is Silva about to take over here? That would be so silly. Oh, nice, nice. She countered the kick. Both girls throwing the ugliest right hands right now after a pretty decent technically round. Like stuff got ugly immediately, but now I don't. Hey, what the fuck was that at the end of the round? I feel like you have to give a warning for that, right? I don't think Araujo was that hurt at the end, so I think that's an Araujo round in my book. Araujo is doing fine. She's footwork looks on point, but she really needs to try to keep the center of the cage a little bit more. She has some tactics to get back to the center, so she needs to use those like earlier. It's not good to scheme on the edge of the cage the whole round because you end up like making a single mistake and it can cost you. When you have more real estate behind you, you can just back up when you're not so sure about something. But when you're forced to circle, there's like only two options, right? So you can always get caught when you're doing that. But man, Silva's so confident with the pressure. Araujo landed some good shots and she's not getting scared about it. Nice combination. Ending up the uppercut again. Right hand. Araujo back at it like she did not lose her confidence after that sketchy end to the first round. Nice leg kick. Nice leg kick. Oh, that right hand over the top. Silva. Okay. Yeah, Araujo is keeping alive there with a bit biceps control with her left hand. She's trying to circle out. Okay, you can tell Silva is so strong because Araujo is pretty strong herself, man. Is Araujo starting to tire a little bit? I wonder because her shots are not looking as sharp anymore. Oh, the front kick to the face. Right hand. Okay, Silva's taking over here. Oh man! She did not grab the fence, Godard. She's not grabbing the fence. She's not grabbing the fence. You're allowed to push. Man, Araujo with pretty decent takedown defense, man. Oh, she really tried to twist there and she wasn't. She did not get that takedown. Inside trip? Was that an inside trip? Oh, nice hammer fist. Armbar? No, she's not going to extend this. She's not going to extend this because the arm is not deep enough. Yeah. Yeah, what? Oh my god. Okay. I think she killed the armbar. Okay, that was kind of cool. But yeah, that armbar never looked very deep to me. Like she had the legs in good position, but she had no ways to lever the arm. So okay, north south. Move here. She has very good guillotine and is this a Dars? Yeah, she has a Dars here. Okay, she passed. I think Araujo is safe. No. Oh, she might tap her here. Araujo could do the flop defense if she gets to her belly here. She's not able to rotate here. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good. Araujo's going for the armbar again. I'm not sure I agree with that. She needs to strike here. She's in very good position to strike. Just land damaging strikes. Drop elbows from here. That's what. Why are you going for Kimura here? Like throw elbows. Yes. Throw elbows. Ah. Araujo didn't make the top control count at the end, man. She could have stole the round. I feel like they are 1-1. Araujo won the first, Silva won the second. Just bad damage from the top position by Araujo there. I mean, I understand like getting the figure four for the Kimura to get a little bit of control to not give her a way out. But she should have gone to the elbows hard. You'll get 1 minute to recover. Just try to do a lot of damage, especially now that you don't have to worry about the angle of the elbows. You just go hard from there. Just go hard with elbows from the position. Not going to finish a Kimura there, especially with little time against someone very strong. Just bad decision making, man. Okay, third round. They're 1-1. Silva was coming with the momentum, I felt, but Araujo ended up on top, so who knows, right? Wizard kick. Oh. Oh, she landed on her head. She could transition to the legs there. Oh, this is a crazy scramble. Araujo wins here. Yeah, that takedown was sloppy, man. She just tried to drag her to the ground, like no matter what happened, you're going to lose those against a solid grappler. And Araujo is solid. If she can get that leg out, Silva could be in trouble. Okay, yeah. Again, Silva is a good grappler, but she's you can tell she's used to be way stronger than every other girl because she's making some bad decisions here. Araujo should have tried to stay on top control though. I don't know why she stood up. Like she's tired and she's moving on the outside. She could get hit again by a big right hand. Okay. Follow her to the ground. Follow her. What are you doing? Just stay on top control, Araujo. You won the first round. Now they're talking about how Silva is tired, but Araujo has no pop on her strikes anymore. That body kick was nice though. Okay, the uppercut. Okay, see you. Right hand counter. Oh, she got her with the right hand counter again, man. Some Anik glazing going on in the commentary. Man, Araujo needs to land a little bit more and she wins this fight. I mean, in my scorecard, at least. She might have lost the first. I don't understand why Araujo is not following her. She has maintained top control no problem when she has been there. She's winning the scrambles now that they're both tired, so. Come on, Araujo. Oh, nice leg kick. That was nasty. Oh, that entry was so bad. That is. Yeah, this is getting embarrassing here by Silva. The problem is that Araujo is super tired too. If Araujo is not sure she won the first round, she needs to do something here. Man, Silva is going for it here at the end. Like, she's trying hard. And Araujo, I don't feel like she's trying hard. She's trying to coast here. Man, Araujo is throwing this fight away, I feel. Okay, Wizard kick just like the Wizard kick just like DC said, man. So she wins the final scramble of the fight. Yeah, I feel like that's a 10-9 for I feel like that's 10-9 for Araujo. I'm scoring that 29-28 for Araujo. It wasn't that good of a fight, to be honest. It started out good, but then both got tired, got sloppy, so I don't know, wasn't very exciting, to be honest. Never had like a lot of expectation of this being a great fight anyway. What's the deal between? What are you guys fighting about? I'm not checking Twitter at the moment. I mean, send me a link, Ghost, to keep up with the drama. And man, these fights are a drag. Okay, that's a good decision. That's a good decision because I don't think like Arini Silva hurt her very bad at the end of the first. Oh man, I have I hope they go like quick into that fucking Bo Nickal fight. Like they show Chuck Liddell instead of Tom Aspinall. That's kind of insane. Hey, Mikey Musumeci got a little bit of a pop. That's great, right? Oh man, Bo Nickal? What? Fucking Bo Nickal, man. What the fuck is Sai Sudoku, man? Yeah, Shock was looking good, man. Do you really think that? I feel like I don't understand, to be honest, from a business perspective. I don't know why they're giving a Sakura a title shot. Like a Sakura is big in Japan, but I don't know how the market of pay per view is in Japan. But even if Asakura wins, you make the UFC look so bad, right? Because Asakura lost 2 fights ago against Okikuo, and like no one know who he is outside of Japan. You make the UFC look like chumps. They should have done like Asakura versus Kaikara France in a title eliminator, but they need to fill the spots. But I don't get why they just didn't give the title shot to Kaikara France. Like the UFC doesn't need to justify the title shots anymore, but why are you giving it to Asakura? Are they really trying to make a move in the Japan market? They are. Were they counting on Tyra? Were they counting on Tyra to win? So they wanted to make like this like Japan oriented like market, and then Tyra lost, so they got Asakura in there. I don't know, man. It's very weird. I don't get it. Like people are not mad about it because people like Asakura a lot. But like I don't understand what is this fight doing for the UFC right now. Oh man. Hope the next fight goes starts like hope the promo is short and they can get to the cage because if Bo Nickal is going to put on a very quick finish here, um, if Bo Nickal gets like a quick finish here and then well this is pay per view so it should move at whatever pace but man yeah this main card started off with a great fight and it feels like things are just going downhill from here on. The women's fight started alright and then got kind of lame, like super quick. So UFC 310, how's the main card looking like? We have Pantoja versus Kaya Sakura. No idea why that's going on. Shavkat against Gary. That's a very interesting fight. And I'm actually surprised that they didn't make it for an interim title, right? We have Sirigan versus Volkov. I don't know why they're trying to make that fight again. Gan won the first one like super easily. Volkov has just have kept being Volkov since like he's good, like he's very good. I like Volkov, but I don't see the point of this rematch. I feel like Gan is going to win exactly the same time, exactly the same way again. We have Bryce Mitchell versus Kron Gracie. That's like not good, but it's interesting. Is Bryce Mitchell going to try to smush him, or are they are like super trying to get Kron Gracie a win? Are they going to get Kron Gracie ranked if he taps Bryce Mitchell in whatever way? I'm not saying that he's going to, but and Nate the Train versus Du Choi, that's a great fight, right? We all like that one, I guess. Nate the Train is so fun. Du Choi is like, I was talking about the other day in one of the podcasts that Du Choi, like, he's not like the first minute finisher that he was anymore. Like, he's like a crafty veteran that can do it, can do a bit of everything right now. And that's very interesting transition because he's still so he's still so young. Yeah, that main card is way better than this one. Like Sirgan versus Volkov is not going to be like fireworks, but it's going to be like Gan versus Volkov is going to be like a watchable fight. Both guys keep a high output, they do interesting stuff. So I like Gan versus Volkov. I don't like that there is a rematch, right? But I feel like it's a solid fight. It was a solid fight the first time around. I watch Shoei versus Swanson like super often. I haven't in like maybe 6 months right now. So maybe I'll give it a shot again. Maybe we can watch it together during a stream. Shavkat versus Gary and Pantoja versus Asakura are like hype. Like I don't support the Asakura booking, but it's going to be fun because it's a Pantoja fight, right? Okay, we have Paul Craig. he walked he walked up to the Hanson song. Mbap. That card is way better than this, and like Pantoja versus Asakura is way more interesting than John Jones versus Stipe, right? Why is Paul Craig blue corner here? Is Bo Nickal ranked? Or did Paul Craig lose his ranking? He was ranked for a while at middleweight. He's singing that fucking song, man. What a guy, man. Support Paul Craig, man. What is Bo Nickal walking out to, man? Does anyone know what song is this? Chat. I'm asking for help here. This sounds like corporate music, man. Just when you think that Bo Nickal cannot be more boring, he walks out to this. Like was that a remix? Like they fused those two songs? Because that transition was ass, man. They are saying like, oh, Bo Nickal has turned into like an excellent striker and shit. Like he just punches very hard and has the threat of a takedown. Like I hope Bo Nickal develops into a good striker, but I have not seen that so far. He has good feeling, like he has a lot of potential. I feel like Bo Nickal could be like actually good eventually. Elon Musk, man. Elon Musk, man. Why is Elon Musk at the fights? That fucking guy doesn't know what a fight looks like. He's a fucking nerd. I would put him inside a locker so fast if we were both at high school. Does this go past the first round? I don't think so, to be honest. I don't even remember what was my like. I picked Nickal by round 2 actually. So I don't agree with myself apparently. Yeah, we were saying, man. Paul Craig probably the guy with the best politics in this card. You guys are right. The aura from Bo Nickal kind of shitty. No, not gonna lie, man. This is not some kind of like good aura here. Okay, fight's about to begin. This pay-per-view's dragging, man. Paul Craig opens up orthodox. Nickal is feinting the level change. He's going to throw the overhand over the top, so it's on Paul Craig to defend that overhand. Nickal has a very nice straight right hand, though. Gotta give him that. Nickal already changing stances. I don't really get why. Okay, maybe they like the close stance tactics, but more wrestlers should learn to like strike from southpaw. That's their natural wrestling stance, right? Decent leg kicks by Nickal so far. Craig trying to corral him and catching with kicks. Oh, okay. Paul Craig with the left hook. Nice leg kick by Paul Craig. Nickal moves around well. He's such a good athlete, man. But okay, Paul Craig hiding behind the lead shoulder there, showing the hip feints. Nickal with the inside leg kick when they were in open stances a moment ago. Craig should kick more against the fence, right? Like I doubt like Nickal has like an answer to a head kick. The other thing is that I think you have to make Nickal work. I like the left hook when they're when there are open stances and Nickal tries to kick, um, he almost caught him with that knee, man. It landed like to the chest. Body kick now from Craig. The thing that I was saying, like Craig is trying to come up with the left hook when Nickal is kicking from close stance. I feel like that's a good read. You can tell like Nickal is about to shot, I feel. Like he's running out of ideas a little bit here on the feet. He's switching stances into every entry. Okay. I feel like Craig needs a little bit more volume here. He's not getting punished for attacking, so... Yeah, Bo Nickal not a good striker at this stage. Just as I was saying, he has some good instincts. He has good feel. He can throw hard, but he's not a good striker. Yeah, he needs to make him work harder. Oh, Paul Craig with the right hand there. He still countered him with a short left hand after that overhand left, man. Oh, Paul Craig kind of boxing him when they're getting into close range, man. Like Bo Nickal clearly the bigger puncher here, but Paul Craig is tighter. Didn't even try a takedown the first round. I feel like that's a bad idea. He should have tried to test the waters, I feel. Nice kick to the body by Craig. That's a Paul Craig round, man. That's a Paul Craig round for sure. I don't know if you guys agree, but I feel like what that was. Paul Craig. It's funny because the corner was saying like land some kicks, Paul Craig. I like it. I like the confidence here. Bo Nickal kind of looked deflated after that first round. I know he always looks like he's bored, but I feel like he wasn't happy with that round at all. Nice kicks, Paul Craig. Oh. Check hook by Paul Craig, man? The jab from Paul Craig? Of course, Bronsteter scored that for Bo Nickal, man. He's so bad at scoring fights. I like him bad. He always has some wonky scorecards, man. He's struggling with the height, man. What is those jazz hands by Bo Nickal, man? He's trying to catch that level change with the knee, man. He's really trying to land that. Oh! The knee, man. I really want Paul Craig to land that left hook after he checks the kick, man. That would be so cool. Monica landed that overhand right and it didn't have much to it, to be honest. Monica is winning this round now, but okay, okay. You need to make him defend more. Like he's not comfortable, right? No, but Craig landed the counter there. Like, why are they glazing Bo Nickal so bad here? Like, Brendan Allen was beating his shit at this stage of their fight. Brendan Allen was on top position, beating his ass. And he was winning the striking too, right? Barry Robinson taught him the jazz hands. Oh, I like the uppercut. Yeah, I don't like that Craig is so low volume, man. I feel like he needs more legs. I mean, some more volume. Just land more kicks, man. Oh, elbow over the top. Man, Craig could really win this if he just turns it up a little bit. Like, Nickal is not doing anything with the kicks. He should get on the front foot more. Also, Nickal is bad on the counter, so yeah, just keep kicking him. And when he closes the distance, go uppercut or knee. That's working so far. You just need a little bit more. I feel like Craig is too nervous right now. Like he's feeling the pressure of beating the prospect. Left hook, double left hook there. Nice. Nice. He just needs more of that, man. Just blast the kick, man. Oh, man. He lost the round for sure there with that left hand. Oh, nice body kick, man. Yeah, probably 1-1. You could say 2-0 for Craig, to be honest. Like, the body kicks were landing better than the punches. But Bo Nickal had the better volume on that round. It's the volume, man. It's the volume for Craig. If Craig gets a little bit more aggressive, he can for sure win this fight, man. But he needs that volume, man. He really needs it. I want if oh, thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Ghost. We have the Paul Craig versus Bo Nickal. Oh, okay. Third round. I feel like if Paul Craig walks forward and lands more kicks, he can win this for sure. I would tell Craig to just walk forward, put the pressure with the kicks, and every time that Nickal tries to close the distance, just go with the either left hook, uppercut, or the knee. That left knee that he's trying to land. And be careful with that right hand. If Craig can get behind his lead shoulder, but the open side, yeah, more of that, man. Why is Bo Nickal acting like he's cool, man? You're looking like trash. You're having a you're having a super competitive washy-washy fight with Paul Craig on the feet. Like, oh, nice leg kick. He tried to check that, but that check did not work. Yeah, again. Again, okay. Paul Craig cooking a little bit here. Come on, Craig. We need more volume. We need more volume. We need to secure this, man. Yes, yes, that head kick was nice. Left hook, left hook. Okay. Okay, the corner is asking for an elbow during the when they close the distance. That was a nice leg kick by Nickal. Okay, he hurt him. Yeah, but Craig through this fight not being aggressive against a more athletic guy. Hey, Rio Sosen. We're here watching Paul Craig throwing away a fight that he was winning. Okay, Paul Craig lost. It's whatever. Just keep throwing the kicks, man. You're losing the fight. You need to do something now. Yeah, it would have been nice to see Craig win, but I feel like he got nervous. Like halfway through the fight, he was very confident, and when he felt like he could win the fight, he started like his mind started drifting away. I feel. Yeah, he hurt him with a check there. That was so bad, man. That fight was trash. Bonica is going to talk some shit about how he made sure to shoot no takedowns because he wanted to test his striking or whatever. He looks so bad here because Paul Craig did not fight a good fight. He had the right approach at the beginning, and then he didn't do enough. This sucked, man. I like that DC is talking trash here. He's saying that Hamzat would beat the shit out of Bo Nico. And I have to agree, right? Oh, of course, Anik has to glaze the shit out of this guy. 30-27? That's bullshit, man. That first round was for Craig, man. They were always going to give it to Bo Nico, man. This was trash, man. Hey, Wormtopia, what's up, man? The card has been very bad. We had two good fights. If you want to watch anything from this event, watch Onama versus Romero. That was pretty good. And John Top versus Hoofy was a great fight. Everything else has been like super bad, in my opinion. Dominic Cruz is so lame, man. Bo Nickal is so lame, man. Joe Nanik. I feel like Joe Nanik is very good during fights. But he has like he has kind of bad takes sometimes. Corey Sanhagen, man. Raul Rosas had a bigger pop than Corey Sanhagen, man. That's the that's the state of the fandom right here. I think Anik is fine. But he sometimes comes up with some weird takes. Like, oh, I personally had. I think the problem with Anik is that he's too big of a company man, so he just does anything the UFC wants him to. If the UFC wants him to glaze Trump, he's gonna do it. Not saying that he's not a huge Trump fan, right? But he goes like way over the top. And oh, that's awful, Ronan. Who the fuck says she wee-wees, man? That's disgusting. Oh man, are Charles Oliveira and Michael Chandler really going to fight here? Man, this main card has been a drag. It started off with a great fight. Hopefully this one is good. I need this one to be good. I'm not invested in this fight, but I need it to be fun. I just want I just want stupid shit to happen in this fight. Please. Please, I beg. I just want this to be violent. Like I just need Michael Chandler to be UFC Michael Chandler here. That's all I need in my life is just like Michael Chandler just act like Michael Chandler does in UFC fights, just be a crazy motherfucker. And you know when you come at Charles Oliveira with the crazy, he's going to. I mean, not really. Like I'm a big Charles Oliveira fan, but this fight is like nothing to me. And like the first fight was like a coin flip, right? So he won the title, so he got the better of it. If he loses here, like it doesn't really matter. I don't think Oliveira is washed. I mean, he's probably losing a step. But I think I feel like that fight that he lost against Sarukian that could have perfectly happened in during his title reign. Like I don't think he lost against Sarukian because I don't think Oliveira lost against Sarukian because he was washed. I think I think he lost because Sarukian is a bad matchup. Because he's dynamic on the outside, because he can take him down, because he can defend all the crazy submissions and just go at it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. If Oliveira starts like losing a bit of potency and durability that he seems to still have, he's going to be in trouble. And I don't think he's going to retire at the right time. He's probably not going to go in like a Tony Ferguson kind of run because Oliveira is very solid fundamentally, despite him relying on a lot of physical talent. He's like very well put together, despite having like a somewhat like eccentric MMA style for MMA. But so I feel like he's going to lose to good fighters, and the moment Oliveira gets like a step down in competition, he's going to kill a guy again. Uh, just because uh, just because he's way more solid technically. Tony Ferguson really needed every bit of his physicality to be effective because he just makes so many mistakes, and to correct those mistakes in the moment, he really needed those like great reflexes, the stupid chin. He needed everything, right? Oliveira is still a good fighter. If he loses like a bit of power, a bit of durability, Oliveira has defense, has good tactics. Um, the thing that worries me about Oliveira is him going to his back when he starts losing a step because like his grappling from the ground depends a lot on his athleticism. I think that's something underrated from some guys. Is that yeah they get more technical from their back, but they lose those like super quick arm bars, the ability to jump on a crazy guillotine. A lot of guys lose that. when they become a little bit slower. You stop seeing the crazy submissions from Anthony Pettis late into his career. When he got the submissions were like they were like fuck ups from his opponents, or he was like actually setting it up with good technique. But you were not seeing like the crazy armbar that he pulled off against Benson Henderson when Pettis was old. On the even Jim Miller early in this card, like when he got that arm in guillotine, like it was a bad shot from what his name, and he kind of like set it up before jumping the gilly, man. So I feel like that could be dangerous. Hey Madlock, happy to have you around. You're just in time for maybe a fun fight. But I feel like a lot of the chat is like worried about Charlie looking bad here. Can injuries throughout someone's career lower skills? Yes. The thing that with injuries is that maybe they are not making you like lose skill by themselves, but if they limit your ability to train your skill set. For example, Shogun. Shogun had problems with his knees for a lot of his career, and he lost a lot of his prime fighting with no knees and no kicks. And then when he got old, he fixed his knees, but he was like way too slow by that time. But he brought the kicks back. Shogun did at the end of his career. He looked pretty good, like tactically wise. Yeah, if Chandler wins here, that's the worst part, right? That we will have to listen to Michael Chandler. Yeah, Shogun with good knees would have been so good because he was developing like a good boxing game to go along with the kicks. And he was so fast. So yeah, Shogun is a big what if for me. Like he could have been so fucking good. You can feel in the air that this fight is going to suck. It's because Elon is there. Elon being there, it just makes the vibes go wrong, man. Shogun versus Lil Nog was so good. Was so good. It's funny because the three fights between Shogun and Lil Nog are good. Like the last one is a bit depressing because they are so old, but they still have like a decent scrap, and both guys are like kind of smart and making adjustments. And all three were like super close. Like I think the clear one was the second one for Shogun. I feel like third one could have gone either way too. I don't think it was a bad fight, to be honest. To be honest, I like the all veteran versus all veteran fight. I feel like those are fine. Some people are like, oh, this is so depressing, but I rather see all fighters fight other all fighters, right? Man, Pride is crazy. Pride is crazy. Not every fight was good, but there was like crazy stuff. Like most events were very fun to watch. And I say that as someone that hates the ring for MMA. I'm in that Jack Slack camp that the ring sucks for MMA, man. I do not enjoy the ring at all. Man, the Liddell versus Ortiz fights, they blurred to me. Oh, but you mean the third one where Tito boxed his ass? That was insane, man. That was insane. When Tito boxed up Chuck Liddell. Shoki Olaf's doing the green in the corner shit. I love that. That's so good. And I don't think he's trying to be alpha. Like I really think that he's just like giving respect out. Like to me, Charles Oliveira doesn't seem like the kind of guy that's trying to like big brother you in that way. He's just like, hey, respect to everyone. Like I think that's so cool. Oh, thank you, Ghost. I'm such a bad host, man. Okay, but we changed it. We changed it in time this time. These 5 rounds, right? I'm like even forgetting about that kind of stuff right now. This card has been rough to watch. Oh man, Bruce Buffer get over with. Like we still have the main event after this, so shut up with the sponsors and just introduce the guys, please, please. I picked Charles Oliveira via submission in the second round. That was my pick. But I feel like it's anyone's fight, just like the first one. But I feel like Chandler has taken more damage after their fight and also has been more inactive. The flip side is that Chandler being inactive means that he maybe is like his brain is in a better place right now. Chandler is just like Chandler is just insanely athletic. And he probably has a very good strength and conditioning program and has avoided like the bad kind of injuries that make you slow down when you're old. I feel it's that mostly. Is it me or Oliveira looks kind of soft? Like his physique doesn't look that good as on the previous fights. He looks like he's carrying more body fat this time around. Hopefully it's just like hopefully it's not any kind of injury related stuff. But I feel like Charles is for sure less lean than a few fights ago. Okay, fight is about to begin. I'll try to concentrate here because I'm really like having a hard time here. Okay. Oh yeah, Oliveira is like he's carrying a lot more fat. I don't know what's the deal with that, but he's not in the same shape that he was for his last few fights. Oh, the fight already started for me. I'm sorry. I'm in 4 minutes 34 seconds as I'm reading this. Was there an eye poke there? When you poke Oliveira, you get killed. Nice jab by Chandler. He's trying to catch him with the leaping left hook. Both guys with okay. Chandler with a good jab in this fight. I like the jab by Chandler here. Nice counter jab by Oliveira. Leg kick by Chandler. Body jab. Counter right hook, short right hook over the top after that jab. Right hand to the body again by Chandler. There goes the takedown. Oh, he has the leg, man. This is insane. Charles turned into such a good wrestler, man. Yeah, Chandler with the crazy grab over the top of the fence. Okay, this scramble is so weird. I wonder what Chandler is going the route for Chandler. I think he will try to clear the leg, to come under the leg, or to push it aside, and then if he can get his right knee on the outside, he can escape from this. He could risk from here. If Charles gets his left knee to the outside, he could go for a heel hook from this position. This position is so awkward. Okay, Charles has have decided that he wants to pass here. Chandler might be able to get out of here if he explodes. If he gets the leg outside. Yeah, if Chandler gets to a double underhooks from here, or underhook from the left side, he could wall walk. Maybe. Chandler is waiting for advice. They're on a weird half guard right now. Oh, because he's a cross half guard here. Oliveira's trying to move into mount here. And Oli is in his corner, and Chandler cannot understand the corner of Oliveira, so yeah, he has a cross half guard here. Insane that they just spend like most of the round in this weird scramble here. Not a lot going on right now. Okay, so nothing happened here. The round is over. So that was like interesting but got boring. Yeah, Chandler is a huge cheater. Chandler is a huge cheater. That Poirier fight is like the most cheating without point deduction that I've ever seen, probably. Yeah, that's probably a Charles round, right? Like just because of the top control, nothing happened, and the striking, the few minutes of striking, I felt like Chandler was winning, but he wasn't winning by any kind of big margin to sway the round, right? In his favor. Okay, second round about to begin. Charles marching forward behind the checks, attacking with front kicks. He's pressuring Chandler to the cage. Okay, Chandler trying to regain the pressure. Oh, he went to the body there. Chandler slipped there. He almost KO'd him like the same way that it happened in the first. Oh, okay. He's going to die the same way. Oh my god. Chandler is looking so bad. You can tell he's rusty. He's going to cash in with the left hook, man. I feel it. That left hook by Charles Oliveira is dangerous, man. Jimmy Good, in this fight, I feel like whoever is walking forwards is having the initiative here. Both guys are like, I move forward, I have the initiative kind of guys. Nice right hand by Charles. Charles is cooking him like easily. Chandler is not landing anything. Nice leg kick though, but he's moving back like so badly. Charles is just going to kill him. A head kick. The uppercut by Oliveira. The knee! Oh my god. Chandler just losing patience here. He's just trying to... Oh! Chandler was close to hurting Oliveira. Oh! He landed a left hook there. Charles with the counter leg kick. Bad. Oh! How did he complete that? That's insane, man. Yeah, Chandler is cooked here. If Chandler cannot like use the cage to walk, this mount is game over for him. Okay, Charles moved the legs to the center of the cage. It's probably game over for Chandler here. Chandler can like explode out of here, but even if he gets out of this one, like he's going to be tired. Like Chandler has looked bad in this fight. I thought that the jab was looking nice early, but he's looking bad. He's getting wrestled so bad. Yeah, 12-6, man. Just to roll it in John's face. He's dropping the elbows now. His posture is so good. I mean, this is Chandler very old and worn shop. I still feel like Chandler, his prime was an interesting fight for Khabib. I wouldn't use this fight to judge him super badly. He was a tremendous wrestler in his prime. He's going for the armbar. Very nice change up between like threatening the armbar and going for... I feel like he's trying to set up the arm triangle. That's the deal with the pressure, with the head pressure. Oh, he's landing in the... Oh, that one. I was about to say those elbows are like nasty, but they are not connecting super badly. But now he wants the arm triangle, man. Oliveira is beating his shit, man. Chandler has nothing for this man. I think Oliveira should just go for elbows, man. I understand why Oliveira doesn't want to go for a high mount because Chandler is so explosive. That's the kind of guy that if that left hook when Chandler was running would have landed. I don't understand how Chandler tanked that knee, man. That's crazy. Oh man, this fight. I mean, it's fun to see Charles Oliveira beating on Mikey Chandler, but this is not a good fight, right? Like Charles Oliveira is looking good, but Chandler did not show up, man. I feel like Oliveira was weirdly conservative from top mount. Like he really wanted to conserve the mount. He was more weird case of Charles being more concerned with control than with going for the finish. He was still doing mad damage, obviously, but okay. It is not bad to see domination, but you want to see like a fighter having to work hard to dominate. Oh, nice leg kick by Chandler. Another one. Yeah, Chandler is moving around on the outside way too much. He's already more tired than Charles, so. Oh, Charles is so good about like fighting people against the fence because he maintains like great distance, and he uses his arms to control the distance. Nice jab by Chandler. Oh, oh, the uppercut. He hit him on the shirt there. Yeah, Chandler. I don't know how Chandler is surviving this, man. Oh, Chandler is fighting so bad, man. Oliveira is going to finish him here. Chandler is not going to defend this takedown. He doesn't have the underhook there. He's going to submit him with the rear naked choke here. Chandler is too rusty. He's not. Yeah, he's done. He's done here. He's done. He's done here. He has 2-on-1, but they are on a weird scramble here. He's already grabbing the glove. Like he's such a huge cheater, man. Oh, nice body shot from the back control, man. Not a lot happening here. This is not a good fight, man. This is like the worst fight that these two guys can have. It's still a pretty decent fight because these guys are very exciting, but I'm not having like. Chandler losing every round, man. He's getting washed. I don't know how he's doing to not get finished. Okay, he's done. He's done. Chandler is so strong, man. Man, Chandler is tough, man. He's not a quitter, man. Okay. This fight kinda sucks, man. Oliveira did some cool stuff against the fence, though. Gotta give him that, man. I mean, gotta give him that. He has been looking great. It is just Chandler not showing up makes this kind of disappointing. Like, yeah, Chandler very old. This is the oldest he has ever looked. It's kind of weird that Oliveira is not finishing him, right? Should be Charles. We'll see. We'll see. Chandler still looks explosive, man. But he's so sloppy in this fight. Like I don't think he has a win. Oh, oh, Chandler with the hit, man. Oh, yeah, Oliveira, nice pull counter by Oliveira. Oh, those snap kicks to the body, man, and then the level change. Wizard kick by Chandler. He conceded the body lock with that wizard kick, man. He's out wrestling the shit out of him. He's blocking the hook well. Okay, he has the hook now. If he can block the other hook, he might be fine here. I don't know if Oliveira has the left hook inside. Okay, he has. Chandler should be cooked here. Man, Chandler has good defense from here from the backpack. Oliveira is elite from the back, man. He almost reversed there. Okay, Chandler almost out. Oliveira is just too good. Just too good. Oh my god. Okay, he tried to take the second hook off, but he couldn't. No, he cannot finish this. I feel maybe face crank. Yeah, he's going to tap. He's going to tap. Oh my god. Okay, this is closer now. Oh, Chandler put an arm inside. The camera angle didn't allow me to watch that. Chandler is defending so well. The only thing that he has done here well in this fight is defend well from Charlie on his back. Okay, another round. Another round for Oliveira. Very easy round for Oliveira. The interview buff, man. The interview buff is real. That's the kind of analysis that you want to see, man. Okay, we're moving into the last round. The only question here is if Oliveira is going to finish him, right? Like Chandler has nothing for him. Didn't even rock him once. He almost chins him with a knee, man. Oh! I thought he injured his knee there. Yeah, the leg from Chandler is cooked from those knees for those snap kicks to the knee, man. He's injured for sure. Yeah, those kicks are fucking him up, man. He's coming up with the fire in the fifth round, Oliveira, man. He's just inventing new ways to fuck him up, man. Oh, man. Chandler could have won there. What is he doing? Oh, is he going to finish him here? Elbows. 12 to 6, Chandler. 12 to 6, Chandler. He needs to finish from here, man. I don't think he just 12 to 6 from here, man. Chandler posture up, stupid idiot. Oh man. Yeah, get up, get up. Now Chandler needs to get up now. He really needs to get up here. Chandler needs to get up here. Oliveira has good posture now. He's not going to finish him from here, I think. Get up! Triangle! Triangle! Okay, that triangle is not in at all. Just get up, man. He's going to get submitted, man. He's going to get submitted, I feel it. Okay, no, he's inside. Get up, get up. Bomb on him. Oliveira is shaky, man. Chandler just needs one good entry, man. Okay, Chandler's too tired. I think Oliveira is fine now. Oliveira is going to win. Chandler did not finish this fight. Yeah, I knew. I knew when they got up and Chandler didn't have any juice. Chandler took too long to get back to his feet, man. He's going to submit him at the end, man. Nah, he doesn't have this. He doesn't have this. He's trying to close the... He has an arm. Oli just like bullshitting stuff to buy time here. Why? Why, man? You're not going to win doing that. Is he going to get up again? Throw it on his head, man. Flip forwards, man. Slam him again, please. I think that fight is kind of concerning for Oliveira, like moving forwards. It was okay. That was okay. To be honest, I was like checked out just because Oliveira was doing him so easily. Like that fight was saved by that fifth round. Not that I wanted Chandler to win. I didn't want Chandler to win, but it gave him some drama, right? Yeah, he was insanely injured, I feel, at one moment. Chandler tried to follow up. That was so stupid there. That's so stupid. And Kid Peterson probably instructed to allow Chandler to shit a bunch, right? Because that was a bad performance by Kid Peterson. And I usually like Kid Peterson, so it's funny because every time they show Elon Musk, he's just like nodding like a fucking idiot. Like he has no idea what's going on here. He can tell a punch from a kick apart. I can tell that fucking nerd, man. When he dies, I'm going to travel to piss on his grave. Fucking hate him. I would say it's more than 50%. The yeah, man, I will start posting on Threads and Blue Sky probably since tomorrow. Now that I have a little bit of time, didn't want to do the transition this week because I had so much work with doing the preview and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm probably moving to Blue Sky right now and Threads too. So I'll probably announce tomorrow. So you guys, if you guys are like moving on from Twitter, you can follow me on those platforms too. Is Chandler like 2-4 in the UFC right now? Or is it 2-5? Man, the Twitter is complicated, man, because I do not support that platform. But I wonder if I pay for Twitter Premium, if I'll be able to get the money back because I get very good engagement in Twitter. So yeah, I guess if I go to Blue Sky, I'll just have to compress more my videos, but I can do that, so it's not a big deal. And I mostly post like super short clips anyway, so I think I would be fine in Blue Sky. I don't know. I try doing all three at the same time. Hopefully, it's not that much work. As long as there's decent support in on desktop, because I don't like working from my phone, man. Also, they have a ton of ads. Well, I'll see. I'll see if I like if I like either of them. I might stick to one. Chandler showed a lot of toughness, but not a lot else. I think it's very concerning that Charles Oliveira got hurt by Chandler on that fifth round after being so dominant. Because you can tell Chandler was slower, he was getting tired. He was still, I don't know, man. He was kind of. I would be concerned about Oliveira against other top guys, like the wrestling looked fantastic. So he can probably beat my boy Dustin again, right? But maybe, I mean, if Dustin shows up with the limp leg strategy, who knows? But did Chandler already like glaze Trump in front of the whole country? Did they interview Michael Chandler? I did not watch. I just paused. No, because Gamrot is coming off a loss, right? And Oliveira just won, so I don't think they're going to do that. Like I know everyone wants to see it because Charles Oliveira would murder Gamrot, but he called out Connor. Really? I have to watch that. Yeah, this is a long card, man. To be honest, I had fun at moments in that fight, but I don't think it was like super high level MMA. Like Charles is very high level, but Chandler is calling out Max. Max would beat the shit out of him. Max would kill this guy. They should do Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira, right? The rematch, because Charlie beat it out the first time. Do you remember that fight? Like Max versus Charles? And Charles said that he had something on his neck, and then they checked him out and he had nothing. That was so weird. I mean, I'm not saying that he made it up, but it was such a weird finish to a fight. I want to see Charles Oliveira versus Max, man. Yeah, they were saying that he had a third there on his esophagus, but then the medical report that they did uh, came back clean, like he had nothing. It was very weird. Maybe he had like bad doctors and he actually had some kind of weird injury going on. I don't know, but it was very weird and to a fight. It was like such a hype fight, right? Because both guys were so young and were coming with so much hype at the time. Is this fight really going to? John's by submission is plus money? That's alright. If I wasn't broke, I would throw a few bucks that way. Why not, right? I'll be talking trash about this. To be honest, if it's going to go the way I think it's going to go, uh, at least I hope that John Jones looks decent, right? Like if Jones can look okay for this fight. Oh my god, they're going to give promos, right? A bunch of promos. Yeah, I feel like Dariush is going to get bonked, right? I don't know. I saw. I was. I had my stream paused. I unpaused, and DC was inside the cage with a mic. That was weird, right? They're still playing promos, right? Angola. There you go. I unpaused and they're showing Shogun beating on. I mean, John Jones beating on Shogun, man. Dariush is not even old. Dariush is not old. I mean, he looks super old because he has like gray hairs and shit. And he's been in the UFC forever, but Dariush is not especially old. I mean, he is old, right? But he's not like in human years. He's only 35. He's younger than Dustin Poirier, right? Going to change for the main event. Oh, fucking John Jones, I hate you. I feel like Dariush has looked not very slow, like not long ago. When was Dariush versus Gamrot? Because he looked fantastic in that fight. He looked athletic there. I thought he looked great. Okay, Dariush Gamrot was more than 3 years ago, so that's something. So Dariush was young for one night 3 years ago, and then he went back to being super old. No, it was 2022. I just googled it. So actually, actually, this promo sucks. I mean, I'm not watching it, but I can tell for the few seconds that I watch when I unpost the video, I can tell that this promo sucks. Right? They're just saying dumb shit. I know they're just saying dumb shit. I think it was more depressing the way he got like killed by Sarukian. Sarukian is not even the kind of guy that does that, right? And dying of a punch, off a kick or a knee is such an old person way to die, right? That's how you lose a fight when you're old, because you cannot see the shot coming, so you just die. Yeah, exactly. Just like Umar against Haoni. That was awful, man. Haoni was beating his ass before the finish too. He was defending the takedowns. He was outstriking him. Charles Oliveira seems to think that the bad round was round 4. So he's probably confused, right? He just tweeted, I'm back and I apologize for your heart rate up in round 4. But Chandler is tough and hits hard. Poor Chucky Olives is rattled right now. Just casually taking another concussion in a fight that he was dominating. You know it's not a Charles Oliveira fight unless he gets concussed. Is Stipe walking out to Machine Gun Kelly like he always does? He looks so done with this shit. He doesn't give a shit, man. Stipe doesn't give a crap. Yeah, I really want Stipe to win, but I have like I usually have a little bit of hope because I know this is MMA and all that stuff. But this time around, I have like no hope that Stipe can win this. Why is Rogan saying that he looks fast? When did Stipe look fast? Did he do like an open workout or something? At least Stipe walking normally, right? Yeah, he can jog a little bit. He jogged for like 4 steps. He's clearly on his physical prime right now. He's so in his prime. He's so locked in. Stipe has got this, man. I think he has that look in his eye. That's a very old reference. Shock with that look in his eye. Stipe in pretty good shape though. I gotta say, man. What kind of stupid remix is John Jones going to walk out to? Okay, he just the regular God put a smile on my face walk out from John Jones. Oh no. Oh, he's going for like the 10,000 remixes. It's so bad when he does this, man. It's like he just kept adding songs to his walkout. It's so bad, man. And the transitions are never good. Jones looks so old in the face. He got so old out of nowhere, man. Oh my god. This is taking so long, man. I'm over this shit. Yeah, Gordon Ryan is going to be in his corner. It's Greg Jackson, Gordon Ryan, Cody Gibson, and I don't know who's the fourth guy. Oh my god, this is taking forever. What the fuck, man? This event has been torture, man. Like I thought the stupid chaos of Oliveira versus Chandler was going to give me energy or something, but No, not really. He didn't do the one hand cartwheel. He went for a two-hand cartwheel because now he's like fat and old. Of course, he's bootlicking Trump, right? Of course. Yeah, plenty of times. People call me like an elitist gatekeeper and that kind of shit all the time. Even though I always say that people should watch more low level MMA. I don't know. People just get mad at me for complaining about technique. If you can do a cartwheel, you are disqualified from fighting the Stipe Miocic. Okay, let's hope that that Bane pops, Jones dies, and Stipe can win this fight. That would be nice, right? I'm going to get banned, man. That was a joke. That was not serious, okay? Oh yeah, you gotta go with the TikTok speech. So you gotta say, oh, they found PDF files and he unalived himself. You gotta say it like that. He was raped. When they say grape instead of like sexual assault, that's so insane, man. Imagine if John Jones wins with like a tight left hook for the first time in his life. That would suck, man. That would suck. I don't get why John Jones got like custom shorts, and they are not the usual design with the slit on his size. Oh, Ronan, you're right, man. He's going to trash that old man's knees with oblique kicks. He's going to do that, right? Steve looks in good shape, but he's not moving at all. This doesn't inspire any confidence. And I didn't have any confidence to begin with, right? Steve is so static that it gives me the impression that he cannot move at all. So that's kind of concerning, right? What's the opposite of pep in your step? I think the chat needs to take care of that one, man. I can barely speak English, but that's very funny. I feel like someone can come up with something funny about that. It has to rhyme, right? Hey, Hacks, what's up? The one, the only. Man, the glazing from Bros Buffer, man. The absolute glazing. Are we on Dunkin' Donuts right now? Damn, they are actually the same height. Oh no, the Jones shorts do have the slits on the side. Very weird to have custom shorts make and you roll them up, because like, does that mean that you don't like the design? John Jones opens up southpaw, and Stipe movement doesn't look very good. Overhand. Oh, Stipe counters with his own right hand. Okay, I see you, Stipe. Snap kick to the body by Jones. So he's just Jones fighting a southpaw because he wants to avoid the jab from Stipe. Okay, Stipe movement giving me a little bit better vibes than I thought. Okay, leg kick. Not a lot going on right now. Jones, did he hurt him with that snap kick to the body? But hey, when Stipe pressuring, John Jones is looking bad. Stipe not looking awful so far. But it looks like he doesn't have many ideas to deal with the kicks. He's just waiting for opportunities to just like blitz. Super easy. Okay, guys. Guys, I'm going to ask you one thing. I told you, Stipe kind of mid in the clinch. I can see John Jones taking him down from the clinch. I told you guys. If you guys listen to the full preview, your boy told you. Okay, I'm over glazing myself right now, so we'll see if Stipe has anything from his back. Yeah, big elbows. Those Stipe can have get-ups, man. Okay. Stipe can probably wall walk. Oh, those elbows are murdering him, man. I want you guys to remember that Drake put on a big bet on Jones by knockout, so if he gets the stoppage with elbows, that means that Drake was right. Okay. Stipe needs to shrimp. Okay, he might get up from here. He needed to grab a single from there, I think. Those elbows are disgusting, man. Oh my god, those elbows are nasty, man. Yeah, Stipe looks lost from his back here. He needs to try to find that left underhook if he wants to get up. If he finds the left underhook, he might be able to wall walk. Maybe even with a whizzer, man, but the thing is that when he tries to do that, John Jones is framing on him. Oh, crucifix. Okay. Regarded. Okay. Push off the hips, man. Nasty downward elbow to the ribs there, man. Push off the hips, man. Okay, he tried. That's still good. Go to turtle from there. He didn't want to go to turtle. That's wild. Complete domination from Bones from top position. He has 10 seconds. Let's see if Stipe has anything here. No. Is he going to go for Kimura? He's making heel shoes between Kimura and the elbows. Oh, he's going. Oh, that was so close to get. Yeah, of course he sneaks. He sneaks one after the bell, right? Because John Jones has to do that. Okay, Stipe didn't look hurt getting back to his corner, but if he cannot avoid the takedowns, this is going to be rough, right? This is going to be so rough. Yeah, it was a nice takedown, man. Okay, Orthodox John Jones gets jabbed immediately. That's interesting, right? Stipe's throwing. I've been saying this like the whole night, but fighters that are throwing like two, you cannot throw so few strikes, right? Left hook by Stipe. Nice jab by Jones. Uppercut by Stipe. Jones' reactions on the retreat are so bad, man. Yeah, Stipe has no idea how to deal with the southpaw, it seems. Stipe looks tired. Nasty snap kick to the body by Jones. Stipe's just not throwing, man. He's not throwing shit. Nice sleep by Stipe to the inside, but he didn't throw the counter. Okay, left hook to the body by Stipe. He needs more of that. He needs some pressure, man. Right hand to the body by Stipe. Counter by John Jones, man. Oh, he's hurting him with that. Stipe was saying that it was slow. Yeah, Stipe is just giving all the initiative to Jones. This is so bad. When Stipe moves forward, he lands, and John Jones is not landing many counters. He had a counter a moment ago. It wasn't like particularly hard. Stipe just needs to walk forward and put punch to the body, man. Jab over the hand fight. Inside leg kick. Stipe has no ideas. That's the problem. When he moves forward, like make him walk back. Like John Jones' reactions to getting hit are so bad. Nice knee from collar ties by Jones. Stipe, go left hook to the body, man. Stipe, left hook to the body, please. Please throw. Oh, nice right hand. But John Jones just a lot more output here. Oh! Got him with the left hand over the top there during the exit. If Stipe can walk forward and put volume out there, this could be a different fight, but he just doesn't have the ability to throw, man. Head kick. Stipe is not throwing, man. Stipe doesn't look like he's punching very hard in this fight either. Like, he obviously it hurts because he's fucking big, but he doesn't have a lot of spring to his punches here. He's not doing anything. Like, just move forward like that. Like that. Push him, push him. When he turns his back, just chase him. Our fighters don't know how to punish a guy that is turning your back to you. Oh, the mechanics of Stipe like have always been this bad. He's always been a guy that has like a good jab mechanically and can put power in the right hand, but it's been a bit janky, and his left hook has always been super ugly. They just get away with it, man. Man, 2011, man. This fight is like 12 years past it, man. If John Jones doesn't finish this fight, I swear to God, man, I swear to God, this would be like he's winning so easily here. Steve is not doing anything. It's insanely waste. This is a waste of a fight. You're right, man. The old standard. Yeah, I think Aspinall probably does well here. He's way faster than Stipe, right? Look, John Jones, you need to keep pushing, man. You need to keep pushing when John Jones looks like shit like that. He's turning his back. You need to keep punching when he turns his back. What are you doing, man? Just punch him in the back of the head, man. When John goes southpaw, I don't know why Stipe takes the back foot. He has no answer to the kicking. Just move forward. Get on his face. Okay. Oh! Okay. Stipe is done. Hurt with a right hand. Oh! Did Stipe hurt him back? I think Stipe hurt him walking in, man. Obviously, Stipe a lot, like, he's hurt more. He's not looking very good, man. John Jones is not looking great. He's looking okay. He's fighting a very bad version of a fighter that doesn't have any idea how to deal with his tactics. Yeah, this fight is so bad. And it's kind of embarrassing for Jones too. I feel like Jones has looked okay, but the fact that he cannot finish this fight is so embarrassing, man. Stipe is landing like when he throws, but he's not doing much damage to Jones. Jones just reacts bad to getting hit, but he just needs to pursue when he's backing up, man. Nice right hand. Nice right hand, Stipe. Stipe, what are you doing? Jones, what are you doing? Just finish the fight, man. Up the volume, man. Oh, nice. Every time Stipe connects, he doesn't follow up. He's fighting so stupid, man. This is so frustrating. He kick. Okay. That's it. That was trash, man. That was trash. And Rogan, of course, Rogan is so hyped about the Trump dance. He's so fucking cringe, man. At least Rogan is saying that Stipe looked like shit, man. But that was so embarrassing, man. Jones looked fine. Like, he didn't look terrible. No one thought he was going to be his biggest test. He's retired, he's 42. And he looked like trash in his last fight. This fight's so bad, man. This fight was so bad. Stipe looked like trash, like I expected, man. This is so depressing. Man, John Jones can suck, man. To be honest, like John Jones looked okay. He looked sharp. He looked like he didn't look very fast. To be honest, Joe Rogan corrected John Jones about the liver. Yeah, John Jones looks perfectly fine. I think this John Jones against Tom Aspinall is very intriguing. I feel like, to be honest, like I feel like John Jones just kills everyone at heavyweight except like Tom Aspinall. I feel like Gunn could do well on a rematch, maybe. I still feel like Gunn is a bad matchup on the feet, just because he has a good jab that he can throw and land from and to both stances, and he knows how to deal with kicks. So I still feel like Gunn is an interesting matchup for Jones unless he just gets like wrestled again like a fucking idiot like he got the first time. Other than that, it's just Aspinall, right? No one else is interesting. Like people were saying, oh, Pavlovich, like Pavlovich is not going to do shit to John Jones. No one is. Like John Jones is actually good. That's he's not great. Alex Pereira is also not interesting at all to me. John Jones is going to take him down from the clinch and he's going to murder him with elbows. That's what's going to happen if John Jones fights Alex Pereira. That's what's going to happen. John Jones would murder Alex Pereira. Yeah, man, that was ass, man. I mean, it sucks because John Jones looked alright. So why waste John's time a whole fight camp to fight Stipe, right? Why do that? I don't feel like I feel like I feel like Aspinall has a good shot against John Jones, but I don't think like it's a wash for him. We don't know how Aspinall deals with a guy that can kick like Jones. Jones is very tough. Like we saw, he was getting hit by big shots by C, but he was not even reacting, right? So the shin is still there. Yeah, I'm tweeting a little bit, and I get back to the chat, right? Anyway, John Jones is still John Jones, like, and that's the other frustrating part, right? That's the that's what suck about this is that you wasted a whole year. Nah, Stipe looked like trash, but I'm just saying, like, John Jones is not easy to hurt. Even though his reactions are bad, he still has like a decent first layer of defense. He has a very good chin because he probably still has like very good eyes. Like Aspinall had, I've never seen Aspinall beat anyone with this skill set. Like the only time Aspinall faced a kicker was Volkov, and he took him down immediately. And I think Jones is scared of Aspinall. I think he shouldn't be. Yeah, Aspinall doesn't have 5 round cardio. Like Aspinall throws everything into his shots. And he doesn't have a nuanced game to conserve energy either. Like he's always like bouncing super hard on the ball of his feet. He's throwing every strike 100%. So Aspinall's style is for sure not sustainable over 5 rounds. The thing that I like about Aspinall is that he can kick a little bit, and he's not a void inside the clinch. Like Stipe broke some looks of dirty boxing here, but Stipe positionally is super bad inside the clinch. I told you guys before the fight, the clinch was not going to win him the fight. He lost every clinch exchange. He landed a few shots during breaks, but he did nothing to Jones. But I feel like people give too much credit to Aspinall without any proof of what he can do, right? It's just a bunch of quick finishes. And he has shown like a comprehensive skill set putting those finishes together. But one thing is to like do tricks in a void. And another thing is like to put on a layer fight, because that's one thing that Jones does well, right? Jones finds tactics that work. He push for them. He's a smart fighter. There's a lot of like bad habits to Jones' game, especially like turning his back. After the first layer, he panics. His punching mechanics for anything that it's not straight, it's trash. So yeah, I mean Jones is not perfect, but Jones is an intelligent fighter inside the cage. He makes good decisions usually. He takes the fight where he can win. He's also like he keeps track of multiple things at the same time. You can see in this fight, like Jones make adjustments. He was starting though. At first, like Stipe was kind of landing that straight right, and then just realized like, okay, this guy has nothing if I sleep to the outside. This guy is never going to head kick me. I'm just going to sleep to the outside. And then he realized also, Jones also realized that the body work was a lot more effective than. I feel like Jones could be like actual GOAT conversation if he moved up to heavyweight like way before. Way before, because there was time where actually the fighters, the top fighters at heavyweight were better than the fighters at like heavyweight, and you get pound for pound points because you're moving up, right? So I think what ended up ruining John Jones' legacy, for people like me, right? Because for most people, John Jones is the GOAT, right? But for people like me, what ruined Jones' legacy is that he didn't move up in his prime to heavyweight. If Jones would have beat people like Junior Dos Santos, like Cain Velasquez, like Stipe in his prime, we would be talking about John Jones in a different light. But John Jones doesn't like taking risks, right? Everything is calculated about John Jones, and when you play that safe, you miss out on opportunities. I feel. Yeah, Pereira fight sucks, man. But if Jones takes the Pereira fight, that's on the fans, right? Because they have been overrating the shit out of Pereira. I'm going to talk shit on Twitter. I mean, John Jones does have some great wins, right? Um, like the wins against DC are great. It sucks that Jones never fought Rumble because I think Jones probably wins those fights. He can very easily could have won those. I mean, Rumble was interesting, right? But it was a fight that most likely Jones wins, and it's a big, like a great win that he missed out. I also feel like Jones messed up with not rematching Gustafsson after their fight. He fought a way worse version of Gustafsson down the line. Doesn't matter. Um, but yeah, I mean, Jones should have move up to heavyweight. That was the move, right? That was what he should have done to have a great legacy. At the end of the day, it might not matter because like people are still thinking that he's the goat. So maybe I'm just saying stuff, right? But I feel like and I feel like John Jones was very good for a while. Like it's still very flawed, but Jones is in his very prime. He still had like big flaws. He was never a good boxer. He always had like deficiencies in his defense past the first layer. But he had a very comprehensive game. He was always able to grab clinches when things got sketchy. His kicking variety was very good. He had straight shots, monster in the clinch, monster from top position. Well, what do you mean, Ghost? What are people saying about the finishes from? I mean, from the finish from Jones. I thought it was a very cool finish, to be honest. Like because he didn't go to the well to match with the spinning back kick. I think he threw three overall during the fight, and he was setting it up well against the cage. I thought it was a good finish, to be honest. I thought it was a very good finish. Um, I mean, I wouldn't say that because like Jones' prime overlapped with Aldo, and when Aldo was like when Aldo had that like streak from well, from when he got to the UFC right until Shad Mendes, um, he was by he was no question asked pound for pound number one in my opinion. He was fighting harder opposition than GSP and Jones, and he was a better fighter than GSP and Jones. Oh no no no! That I thought it was a cool finish, but that was like Jones just playing with a very bad opponent. Yeah, John Jones was very high. I don't think he was like when GSP was active. He was not over him. There was a time where like Anderson Silva was not better than John Jones, but he was beating better guys that were closer to his size, right? And he was better. He was beating a better variety of matchups. So to the eye test, John Jones was always better than Anderson Silva, but in the practice, like yeah, Silva was not getting some of those wins as easily, but he was beating better fighters that were closer to his size and a bigger variety of matchups, right? Um, I feel like yeah, I mean Silva was very overrated by the hype machine, but I feel with time he turned into like super underrated. Yeah, I mean pound for pound is subjective. You gotta mix like the quality of wins, eye test, and all of that. I think on eye test, John Jones never was better than Aldo. Um, maybe more well rounded in some ways, like more offensively potent from more positions than Aldo was. But Aldo's defense was always way better, right? Yeah, I agree with that. Jones had looked better than Anderson Silva, but not better than Aldo, not better than GSP, but not that far. Like Jones was actually good. Like Jones and Mighty Mouse, I think Mighty Mouse has him with better wins, but like skill for skill, are kind of close. Kind of close. Like Mighty Mouse a better scrambler, but because he's a 125 fighter, right? But Jones, you can say that he's a more complete wrestler than Mighty Mouse, and the striking is not that far apart. Jones versus Mighty Mouse is interesting. I feel like the wins from Mighty Mouse, like the both wins over Benavides and Demetrius Johnson, like trump the wins over DC and Glover that are the good wins by Jones. And also you get and also you can say that Jones lost the Gustafsson fight. So he has that in his resume, right? Because you don't go by judges' decision. You don't go by judges' decision when you're analyzing a legacy. That would be stupid. Like, why would you go by the official decision? You go by what you watch. And I saw like John Jones, like, you can score that for Gustafsson, right? And for sure he lost against Reyes. But I don't hold losing against Reyes that highly because that was like clearly past his prime, Jones. To be honest, I was shocked to see that Stipe like got up from those elbows and didn't look super wobbly. Insane, man. Yeah, I scored that to Thiago Santos. That's very weird, right? Because Thiago Santos fought that whole fight hurt, but it wasn't damaged by Jones, and Jones didn't took advantage of that damage. So I feel like it's very fair to score that fight for Thiago Santos. This is a very controversial take for a lot of people, right? And to be honest, the loss to Reyes is not that embarrassing because Reyes looked great in that fight. The Dominic Reyes that showed up to fight John Jones that night, that's one of the best like heavyweights we've ever seen. Like, I'm not exaggerating here. He looked great, so athletic. Show up in very good shape. Defended takedowns very well. Even though like Jones' wrestling looked kind of shit in that fight, but he showed up with good variety of tactics. He showed up versatility, moving back, moving forwards. Like, I thought it was a very good performance by Reyes. And then people don't really consider that because Reyes started looking so bad after that. I thought Reyes looked embarrassing against Blachowicz. Yeah, and Reyes looked bad against Jiri. Not that bad as he looked against Blachowicz, but he looked bad in that Jiri fight. And Jiri also looked pretty bad in that fight. I feel like Jiri was at his best in that. I feel like Jiri looked at his best in the Dominic Reyes fight. I thought Jiri looked pretty bad against Glover. And Jiri obviously looked pretty bad against Pereira. So yeah, I mean it's interesting to talk about John Jones, especially because he was such a good fighter at one time, but now we gotta deal with all the you gotta deal with all the hype machine, and now we're dealing with the same shit with Pereira. Pereira is getting insanely overrated as a pound for pound talent, and he's not facing Ankalaev, right? And maybe Pereira is actually good. Like, maybe he fights a wrestler and he can defend this time around. Maybe he's low key improving, but how do we know if he keeps fighting like a guy that it's not even in the top five and it's a striker? Ganu versus Jones, interesting, right? I don't think Ngannou could have a good time like wrestling Jones down. So I feel like Ngannou really needs an early knockout to beat Jones. And he has a good shot because he's like the biggest puncher in the world. And he has very, yeah, the my cats are bothering outside. I might bring one to the stream to talk a little bit with a cat on my lap. So I'll do that because I want to see what they're doing. Okay, we're back with the cat. So what are we talking about? I'm not sure if I like Ngannou is very big, right? But yeah, probably Jones from top position. Jones from top position is going to kill him, right? I feel like Aspinall maybe worst matchup for Jones. Aspinall versus Ngannou would be fun, right? What are you guys your thoughts on Aspinall versus Ngannou? I feel like I feel like Aspinall is a better matchup for I feel like Aspinall is a better matchup for Jones, but I feel like Ngannou is bad for I feel like Ngannou is bad for Aspinall because Aspinall's defense kind of sketchy. But you need to be a big hitter to punish him for that, right? John Jones not John Jones not a big hitter, right? The cat is making me lose focus here. I'm not making a lot of sense because I have the kitty cat here. Okay, I'll let you go. Are you happy now? Are you happy now, Negrita? She left very happy. She was very happy when she left. Yeah, I feel like Aspinall would do very good against Ngannou. Aspinall would do very good against Jones, but I feel like he doesn't do very well against Ngannou. And on the flip side, I feel like Ngannou a bad matchup for Aspinall, but I feel like Jones can probably beat Ngannou. So there's an interesting triangle here. Aspinall always with his chin up in the air. That's not very concerning against Jones, right? But it would be very concerning against. I would be very concerned for Aspinall against Big Francis. He's going to get hit hard. But he doesn't beat Volkov in a rematch because he didn't beat him the first time around. That was a robbery. Look into it. Look into it. The government doesn't want you to know that Volkov beat Curtis Blades. But if you score that fight right, and you see that since the third round, Blades is not doing any damage, and Volkov is landing elbows and kicks to the body, I'm, I'm not saying that there's a conspiracy here, but they are holding my boy Volkov back. They are holding him back. Joey Swole post that pic with Stipe Miocic. That's so weird. Volkov versus Gun is one of like the best fights that you can make at heavyweight because they don't go into the places that they are bad, so they just strike, and they are like pretty decent strikers, and pretty decent overall is like very high level at heavyweight, right? Because they are both guys that know how to deal with a lot of stuff and they adjust as fight goes on. Gun is smart. Gun is weird, right? Because Gun is weird because everyone says that he's like the dumbest guy alive. He's like the biggest himbo that you ever seen. And inside the cage, he's so thoughtful. I mean, he has taken bad decisions, right? Especially against Ngannou. But you can see the way that he set up fighters during his fights. He's like no other heavyweight is doing that. No other heavyweight is doing what Gun is doing. Like like using like multiple change ups at the same time, playing with tempo, finding answers to stuff. Yeah, Stipe wasn't even like a comprehensive boxer, right? Stipe like straight up a worse boxer than Kelvin Cater, and Kelvin Cater is already one of those like gimmicky boxers that can only 1-2 and nothing else. And and Kelvin Cater like way better boxer than Stipe. Like Stipe has like some footwork tricks and a good one too, and he knows how to use the jab feint and double jab into right hand, and that's it. And then he knows how to grab collar ties and land uppercuts while he's pivoting, and that's the whole Stipe Miocic thing. And he's like the best boxer that heavyweight has ever seen. He didn't need much other than that. Yeah, Stipe was never fantastic at anything. And he was like fine at everything, but most important than being fine at everything, Stipe was like was three things. Stipe was an actual size heavyweight. He had good cardio, and he has a very good chin. So if you are pretty fine and you add those three, you are already like top five heavyweight, maybe champion. You don't need you don't need more than that. You don't need more than that. You just need a good athlete that can take a shot. You give him like baseline skills, like the Ngannou that beat Stipe. He looked like a random amateur featherweight. He looked like that, like a competent amateur featherweight. He looked like that, but he's like fucking huge, can take a shot. He's a fantastic athlete, right? So you just give him like the baseline of skills in a bad division. He starts fucking people up. That's what happens. Yeah, Ngannou's athleticism is weird because he's not like super coordinated. I think that's why he didn't translate into that good of a boxer. But he's like very quick. Yeah, Damon Jackson probably has like some other ways of making money, right? Because he has made peanuts in his fighting career. So maybe he's like a coach that actually makes good money being a coach. Or maybe he has like houses or something. You know, fighters love to own houses, being landlords and shit. I wish him a good retirement unless he's like a landlord. In that case, he can get fucked, right? Union plumber, like, oh no, no, no. I think Darren Elkins is not a plumber. He's like, how do you call a guy that makes a rooftop? I think he's one of those. Anyway, I think that's the pod, guys. As a human trafficker. I mean, construction body is hard on your body, but you get way less concussions. Some guys manage to get out of construction with no concussions, and no fighter ever manages to do that. Even John Jones has been concussed, so. But he seems like he sells like designer drugs, right? He has that sketchy guy, but like in an alley behind like a VIP club or something. Like he looks very sketchy. He doesn't look classy. but it also doesn't look like he sells like meth, right? So it's so good that I'm not monetized because I just talk about the sketches thing all the time. Kevin Holland can get fucked, man. He has a guy that has no solidarity with his fellow fighters. I don't like Kevin Holland, man, as a person. After he said that, like, oh, you guys need to fight and win more if you want to get paid. Like, yeah, Damon Jackson. I was saying like he looks like a guy that sells some weirdo shit in an alley, but in an alley that's close to a VIP club. Like the kind of stuff that Damon Jackson probably sells, like fucks you up. Yep, yep. Especially and it's funny because like Damon Jackson is the weird kind of guy that looks more sketchy after getting the hair transplant, right? Like he now has a better hairline, and that makes him look like more unsafe. Anyways, guys, I'm going to go to sleep right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you guys have fun with the stream. I've been going on for like 4 hours and a half, so that should be enough, right? Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Remember to give this like a video, subscribe to the subscribe to the channel if you are not subscribed, please, and activate notifications so when I go live, you know about it. Follow me on Twitter. If you have any spare change, go to patreon.com slash fight site and you can throw a few bucks my way to keep this going. Thank you so much, guys, and I'll catch you on the